All right, let's see. Check, check. We good? Yep, that looks good. And did my captions break? Yes, my captions are broken. Okay. Why? Hello? 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 Where are they? Mine broke too. What the heck? Don't like it. Okay. Let me just get this fixed. I don't. Did I uninstall NDI? Is that what happened? No. No. Filters. It just isn't here anymore. Fine. Filters. NDI broke. I don't know what happened. Not using it anymore. There we go. Okay. Settings. Save. Okay. Check, check, test, 1, 2. There we go. Now the closed caption should be working again. Beautiful. Oh, let's get this RAM off the board. Back working on the Wii U. Oh yeah. I always forget. Discord. It's saying it's gonna close, but it hasn't. It just doesn't close. SteerBot's giving me an error saying it's gonna crash and close, but it's still here. It did crash. Shoot, I shouldn't have updated, I guess. Hopefully the archive is available. May I restart StreamerBot? Okay. Now we should be good to go. I hope. Okay, whatever. That's fine. You can live there. And I have to do this again, apparently. Okay. StreamerBot's update is screwed up somehow. Let's let me put a Discord. Okay, so we need to get ready to reball. Let's take this one off. Turn the cameras on. Oh. What would help if I actually did that? Okay, so we gotta get this memory chip back off. I'm pretty sure it's in rough shape. Then we'll reball it. Okay. What? How is it in there so tight and I can't? It doesn't reach all the way through? Do I have to get longer screws? These didn't come with the correct size. There's no way that's going through that. Oh, wait a minute. I'm not sure. Maybe it just rests on top. What are these even for? Alright, well. You don't need it. Okay. Let's get started. Let me make sure the bot's actually not freaked out. We good? I might want to put this like a really wide nozzle on. Just to maybe help with the airflow a little bit. Oh, that's good. Alright, let's turn this on. Let me change the position of my mic. I don't want to burn it. Let's get the fume extractor going. Try to preheat the board a bunch here. One thing we want to do is check these resistors and capacitors, because they did come off the board. I want to make sure that I'll check it against the other board to be sure they're in the right position. Actually, let's do that real quick. I mean, they look fine. Just to be sure, because it did come off the board. So meter and resistance. Okay, OL. So 2.5K. Huh. Is it possible that one is on backwards? I didn't think they had a... No. No. I just did the probes reverse. Okay. Well, that's right. Okay, the next one. .6K. .6K. Everything looks good so far. 5K. Okay, so it's not those. At least we ruled them out. Oh, there's probably filters I can steal off that board too. Because I have no filters in here. Yeah, they still got the filters. We'll have to test those. That's good. I don't have to open the new ones. I can just take them from the donor. You see, I'm glad I asked for the full board and not just the parts. Alright, let's do this. Let's heat up the board. Yep, it's hot. Hopefully we can get this reballed and get it back on there. Get this working again. I mean, I have 3 other chips, and possibly this one is still good, and this, the one next to it, could be our culprit. So I think there's just solder balls merged underneath this. What I'm going to try and do is when we reflow it, I'm going to see if I can get a camera angle. I don't know that I can, but I'm going to see if I can get a camera angle that will help with watching the solder ball solidify. That way I don't have to nudge it. Now it is leaded solder, so it should come off easier. It should. Not quite ready yet. Let's increase the airflow. There we go. Okay. Okay, well the board is still warm. We will wick it up. Let's cut this off.
YouTube SD says, "Hey Matt, it's Corey from college. I randomly stumbled upon your channel and wanted to say hi."
Hey Corey. You know what? I'm sure you're like me, and we think about each other all the time, but then we're socially awkward and don't do anything about it. How are you? I know I did see like things are going on with your job and stuff.
YouTube
I hope.
SD says yes, exactly.
I know. You and I, we're the same. What are you gonna do? You know. And things got awkward after the divorce, right? So I don't know. It's like you gotta start everything over. But I hope you're doing well. I hope things with your job have improved or you figured that stuff out. I'm always in flux trying to figure stuff out myself. And with all this AI stuff, I'm trying to transition into electronics repair. Oh shoot. I should have flipped that chip over. Somehow it's...
YouTube SD says I got a new one. Things are well.
That's good. Good for you. It's kind of stuck to the board a little bit. Alright, it's not soldered down or anything. It's just the flux. Okay. Well, I'm going to do the most fun. Not sarcastic at all. Reball a chip. This will be super fast too. But yeah, trying to get away from the... I'm actually not getting away from web design, graphic design, and stuff like that. More just trying to get...
YouTube SD says, alright, gonna run, but I hope you have a great day, man.
Alright, dude. Have a good one. Yeah, work is a thing. Listen, I think I still have your number. I should just text
Today,
you.
my son asked can I have a bookmark, and I burst into tears. 11 years old and still doesn't know my name is Brian.
I'll just text you. Have a good one.
YouTube SD says yes, same number.
Okay. Yeah, I still have your number. I'll just text you. We'll talk. Like real friends. See you, dude. Have a good one. Is that pad oxidized? What the heck? Or are we missing a pad? Is that what happened? What? No, there's a pad there. It's like oxidized or something. Oh, maybe it was just that. Maybe one of these... Wow, okay. That could be good news. Yeah, that pad doesn't look... Looks sort of oxidized. This one too, maybe. Or is there just solder on there still? Alright, that's cool enough to clean. in there. Alright, let's resolder it. I really wish I could use solder paste. Still seems maybe a bit. Is there enough of a pad there now? It should be okay. Thin layer of flux. We'll turn this off until we're at the solder ball section. Let me clean the stencil off. Okay. Time to do the ghetto thing once again. I'll just let those solder balls live. Alright, let me get tape ready. Put a piece on my hand like that. Well, we almost had it. Actually, I want to be able to collect the solder balls out of here, so I don't spend all day doing this. So let me clean this out. Any gunk. So none of the gunk gets in the solder balls. Alright. Let's try to get this lined up. There we go. I'm gonna turn it around the other way. I think it fits better one way than the other. How far up were we? Oh, I'm looking. That's the problem. I'm thinking I'm seeing solder balls. Or solder pads. There we go. Really, I'm seeing the aluminum reflecting. Okay, this should be it. We went up too much. There we go. Right. Right there? Almost.
Link, TwitchCon hype.
TwitchCon Europe hype. You going? Is that your thing? I've been to a few TwitchCons. I've been to a few, not in Europe, US. How's it going, Link? It's been a bit. Or is that a, that was an emote that you used? That's hilarious. I thought you literally said TwitchCon hype. My bad. How's it going, Link? Staying busy? This tiny stencil, man. Alright. Okay, it should work. Let's hope. Now it's time to dump some solder balls. Use the dump and drag method. I need to try and get a better angle here so I can actually see what is going on. We have one in every single one. Wow, that went really well. Okay. All right. Pray for success. Just gonna flow these down. Very low airflow to begin with, until they make a connection.
Today, a girl said she recognized me from Vegetarian Club, but I'm sure I've never met her before.
Herbivore. Wow.
Oh, that hot.
Come on. Melt. Come on. Melt. They take so much longer than you think. There we go.
I can taste the bacon.
Mmm, bacon. Okay, let's see if they made a connection. It's very hot, so. Oh, there's a bunch of solder balls still
I'm
on
glad I
the
purchased some smart plugs. Well,
stencil. Really? Okay, I'm gonna have to redo those ones by hand, I think. We'll just add them manually. I focus the heat more down here too. on this side. How is it possible that those are the ones that didn't get soldered on? And then do we have a little bit of a... I don't know if I should mask that or not. How did the ones in the bottom not get soldered? That is insanity to me. You saw I was holding the heat on the bottom side. Alright, let's do the left side first. There's less over here. Come on. This is hard. This is truly hard mode. Who wants to stick so badly?
Now I can be more lazy, seems good.
You can be more lazy? You done work? Doing this, I'm gonna raise up my desk a little bit.
No way can turn on my power strip with my voice or you out.
Oh. That kind of lazy. That's not lazy, that's convenience. Sir. Can't call that lazy. Quantum physics, help me out. I stick one ball to the dental pick. And the others don't want to. Oof. Six more. Maybe I should stop here and just blow those on though. Or maybe I should get them all on there. Alright, let's clean off this side. I think I might want to put some masks there. We can do that after we flow these into place. Almost zero airflow. Get this one. I'm afraid these two are going to merge. I gotta come straight down with the air, even though the airflow is on zero. Fix that one. Dang it. Okay. Clean this up. I have to do this at the exact right angle, otherwise this giant mess happens. get it to come off. Alright, so
Somebody stole my Microsoft Office and they're going to pay you at my word.
Alright, let's try again. Straight down with the heat. Far away. Still feel like... Hold on. Still feel like this one's too close to the top one. Okay. No, we just sit and wait. It's gonna take a bit. It always takes longer than you think. Starting to come in closer. They're not moving yet. I mean, they're not blowing away either. There we go.
Got my China package today, Mool.
I love when the China packages show up. Okay, they should be on there now. Now we just need to do this side. Same thing. I don't know, I think I'm gonna mask that real quick. Just a tiniest bit of mask.
Phone cover on my old phone.
Oh, dude, stop smoking. You gotta stop
Yeah.
smoking. Come on, boy. What you doing with your lungs? What you doing with your mitochondria? You're killing yourself. So much more than I expect every single time.
Been smoke free for 6 months BTW.
Oh, good for you. Oh, good for you. Just now, don't eat any seed oils or anything that turns into aldehydes, like sugar, because that's the part that was the problem with smoking. You had your fun, you paid your price. Now you gotta like pay the price in the other direction, right? You do really healthy things and stay away from all the toxins so your mitochondria can repair, heal. You know what I really highly suggest? This. I'm telling you, this will change your life. This and the carnivore diet, but if you're not willing to do the carnivore diet, at least this. And grounding. Grounding is good too. Let me get my business link because I'm a businessman. But I take two of these a day. I would take more if I could afford it, but I can't. Go here. Do the subscription. You'll get free shipping. If you do the subscription, you can cancel it after 1 month if you want, but I wouldn't suggest canceling it. These are a stem cell releaser. They release your body's own natural stem cells. The stem cells are a miracle. They go around your body and solve problems. Okay, so we gotta clean that. They repair broken cells. They kill viruses. The research on stem cells is very good and it's very conclusive, and the research on those capsules is also very good and very conclusive. They do, in fact, release adult stem cells into your system when you take them. I've been taking them for a couple of years now. Okay, that should be okay. Highly recommend. But carnivore diet's number one. And the most fun. Okay, well, we don't need it so much down here. I'm so much worse at working the gloves. Alright, I just scrape off the rest. Using some hot air to help it cure. Yeah, the aldehydes in the cigarettes are also found in seed oils and sugar. Sugar is a 6-carbon aldehyde. That's why sugar causes and feeds cancer. Okay, we gotta scrape that UV mask away. Okay. That should be enough. Now let's get some solder balls on there. Okay, well, they won't pick up anymore. That's probably a good thing. Well, you know what? I should probably just add a tiny bit of flux.
YouTube King Gaba 62 Hz says Equilibro.
What? Really? Does that go? How's that? Is that better? I just noticed the CC mic. How come the link you didn't tell me? Echo, thank you, appreciate that. My microphone for my closed captions on Twitch broke, so I had to re-add it, and then it's not supposed to be heard, so it must have been going through the stream. Let me,
YouTube King Garbo 62 Hz says now is good.
Thank you.
YouTube King Garbo 62 Hz says fixed.
CC mic, yeah, I had to re-add it so it added the tracks back out. Okay, so now even if the volume's turned up on it, it won't go out. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hopefully it wasn't too annoying. Streaming's tough.
YouTube King Gobbo 62 of Jesus is ever falling.
Yeah, the stencil I have isn't great, so I was only able to get some of the balls to stick. The other one's stuck to the stencil itself. So I'm manually doing it for the rest of these. I may not get too greedy here. Dang it. Go to where your home is.
You took me on a message, why not you sing bonus?
The stencil I have isn't great, and a bunch of the balls got stuck inside the stencil. So I'm just fixing the ones that didn't stick from the stencil.
YouTube King Gava 62 Hz says that looks damn hot.
Yeah, yep. True story. Okay, let's see if we can get one in at a time.
What did the dog say to the two trees? Bark, bark.
They like want to stick to each other, which is not fun. There's a ball there. It looks like the pad.
YouTube Hammer Unarmored says
Oh, no.
good luck, hardware.
There's also a ball there. Okay. Thank you, thank you. I could use the luck. Let me try to clean this off a little bit and see if that'll help. Okay, there's a ball there. There we go.
YouTube King Gabo 62 says he think you drop it on the bag.
This one? Yeah, that's fine. They're all over the place. Ugh. It's so small. It's so hard to get it in there, man. That's I said all that on purpose. Make of it what you will. Woo! I think I'm gonna flow those. I think I'm not gonna press my luck.
YouTube King Garbo 62 Hz says yes.
Let's get these flowed into place. Up in the airflow. Okay, those will probably stay. Probably. Okay, so we'll get them on there better when I can put flux down and come on, solder ball, come off.
YouTube King Gava 62 Hz says that some good results there.
Yeah, not perfect, but we're gonna flow all the balls so that they look really good. I really just need to order a proper stencil, but I can't find one. I don't know where to get it. This DDR3. I think I'm gonna have to try a universal stencil. Damn it, stop sticking.
YouTube King Gabo 62 Hz says, by the way, which part of the Wii U is that?
This is a RAM. This is a RAM chip. I guess I have to use pliers and fix my tweezers here. So we're not sure which RAM chip is bad. We're trying to replace the one I took off already. Okay, do you want to live somewhere else? Okay, I think I'm going to use the dental pick. Oh, that solder ball has a mask on it. Maybe that's why it's not sticking. Thank you. I'm taking this one off. It doesn't seem to roll very well or something. Something's weird with that one. Ah, shoot. Why won't they just go in the pads? Here. Woo! Go on the pad. There, I'm flowing those. Jeez.
YouTube King Gabo 62 Hz says surface tension makes work harder. G's.
It's not supposed to. Come on, flow down. That middle one's not quite on, is it? Alright, well, it's on enough. I think they made a connection. We'll reflow them all in a second. Nope, see, that one's not even on at all. That one is. Nope. Neither of them were on. Are you on? Nope. What the heck? They looked like they flowed down. Okay.
YouTube King Garbo 62 Hz says check the ones you did before too just in case.
No, they're on. They're definitely on. They're on there. Screw it, I'm just grabbing new ones. Of course, they went everywhere but. Everywhere but the chip. Alright, I'm going to put a little bit of flux. I think that might be our problem. The solder balls are not. They got nowhere to go. Yeah, the other ones are good. This is the hardest part. I wish the stencil worked. That would have helped a lot. Yeah, having just a light layer of flux is really helpful.
The Egyptians claimed to invent the good herb, but they were such liars.
3 more.
YouTube King Gabo 62 Hertz says seems to be going great now.
It's a little better. Woo! Ooh. No depth reception, it's hard. One more. I think. Is there a ball here? Yes. Okay. Time to reflow. Flux was the right play. We gotta really get these to sit down. Increasing the airflow because they settled. See how much faster that was? It's like... Alright, here we go. Oh, I got max temperature on the rudder station. Alright, let's try to reflow the whole chip. Alright, mad flux.
YouTube Kingabo 62 horas se says it seems well done.
Hope so. Yeah, the one that was kind of out of position's moved into position now. They all look shiny. I think we're good. Now we can try to get it onto the board. We gotta let it cool down a bit. I can prepare the board though. Okay, it's not too bad.
The Duken of Meyer says clean off the old flags before putting the cheap panda board.
Oh, it's cleaned. There's flux nearby, but we can do that. It was time anyway. Gotta let this chip cool off.
YouTube can have me or says the flux on the chip.
Oh, I will. Of course. I just don't want to spray alcohol on it until it's cooled. I can get it off the metal backing because that'll help cool it off faster, and I'll put it in the fume extractor. That will also help.
YouTube King Garbo 62 Hz says, is it me or there is a bridge between 2 points, or is the brightness of HTE flux?
Bridge? No, there's no bridge. There might be a little bit of solder on this via. I can just put some mask on that. I'll probably mask this one. So, and maybe mask this one. So let's put some solder mask on the board because I think we need to sort of protect this better. There's a fine line between not enough mask on your tweezers and too much mask on your tweezers. I'm gonna set this mask over here so I can kind of dip into it. I'll wipe that up before we cure it. I'll scrape that off. easier to remove mask than it is to place it.
Yoda King Apple 62 says, I have never used it. What is it?
It's just a UV mask so that you can... It hardens. It's the same thing basically they use to cover the circuitry on the board. I think these two are connected. If that's what you were seeing before. I just think they're connected. And hello, Jan. Okay, we'll clean that up. Don't worry.
YouTube King Garbo 62 Hertz says, yes, I was talking about those points before.
Yeah, those are actually, there's a trace there, so they're connected. Try that again. I wish I had a finer tipped thing for this. I'm going to try the other side of the dental pick. Yeah, see, it's just a huge blob either way. Let's try it again. A little better, but it's going to be too raised. We're going to try and get some off. Okay, that's better. I can scrape away the trace there. Somebody needs to make micro Q-tips. This is probably the one that needs it the most, though. Okay, just a tiny bit, like that.
Why can't you use beef stew as a password? Because it's not stroganoff.
Okay, that might be too much. That should be better. I just need the chip to be able to sit flush, and I can... Too much. I moved it over so I could more easily wipe the excess off here. Even that's too much. There we go. Okay, let's cure it. I may actually, before we cure it, I think I need a little bit up here. No, it should be okay. Alright, I'll just scrape those pads after the fact. Okay, let's cure it. And clean the flux off the chip. Put a little bit of flux on the board. Solder it to the board. Test the system. Figure out which chip is actually bad. Let's scrape this off. Those all look pretty good. I think we're okay on the rest of this. I guess I could mask up this trace here, but as long as the chip goes on straight, it should be okay. Alright, let's clean up the chip. Get as much flux off as we can. Alright, so Okay. So I'm going to put a little bit of flux on the board. Just a really smooth, thin layer. And we got to make sure the orientation of the chip is correct. I got to sort of clean the other side of the chip because the adhesive from the aluminum tape is a bit stuck to it. And then we got to find the dot. I'm pretty sure that's our dot. Yeah, that's our dot. So we got our dot in the corner up here. Did I flip the chip over? Or is that the dot? Wait, hold on, which side is the dot? That looks like it's our dot, right? No, the dot's there. There's just like a smudge here or something. Okay. Nope, the dot's there. I had it right. I had it right. Such a small
YouTube
package.
Jan Hoffmeyer says compare the direction of the text with the chip on the donor board.
I can't even read the text anymore. That's the problem. I can see the dot clearly with my eyes. Just need to get it to sit right. I'm worried. That this mask I put on is a little bit too raised. Right there. Let's see if that helps. Okay, yeah. Okay, I think that's it. Yeah, see the circle? The circle's up there in the corner. Alright, it's time. It's going to do max airflow, but heat from far away first to try to dump some heat into the board. Kind of preheat the area. Okay, I'm going to come in closer. Has the chip settled at all? Okay, now the flux is coming out. There we go. We gotta be close. I don't want to nudge it.
Two bears walked into a bar. The third one ducked.
We're going to put some new flux around. And float one more time. There we go. It settled. That was good. It moved like a hair, but it did move. Okay, I'm gonna say that's gonna make a connection. Let's let it cool off. And we'll give it a test. Whew. Probably have to do this with another chip, but it's cooled down enough. We'll have progress if it actually boots. Oh, I was gonna do a camera angle to try to see if we could see the solder balls. I don't even know if that's possible, to be fair. I have no idea if I can even pull that off. Where's my mouse? All right. Cross your fingers. Hold your butts. Say your prayers.
You too, King Gabba 62 says, let's pray.
Yep. Well, we had a memory issue before, so it may not have been this chip, but we can at least run the memory test. So I'm gonna do it without a memory card. Let's get a capture card set up. Front panel connector. Capture card on stream. Ah! How is that possible? That can't have not soldered on right. There's no way. Am I gonna have to nudge it? I still have a blinking blue light, Jan. I think I'm gonna have to nudge it. It looks like it's on there perfectly though. Wait a minute. Oh, nope. Nope. Dang it. Unless the chip is actually bad. I do have the other resoldered chip.
YouTube Jen Huffmeer says run the mem test.
Which one? Dang it. Do you think maybe the chip next to it, from all the heat, pooped out?
YouTube King Garbo 62 Hz says rest in peace memory card folded hands.
Okay. Well, we know the capture card's kind of useless right now. So...
YouTube Jan Hoffmeyer says the one you ran yesterday.
Okay. How long do you want me to let it zip around for. Oh, derp. I gotta plug the putty in. Oh. I gotta get the log correct. Let's do 2. Okay. These lights are starting to bother me today. We'll give it like 30 seconds or something. Looks like there's another bad chip on here. So I'm seeing an extra row of bad. BA. B. I don't know. I don't know what I'm looking at, but I don't remember having it in here. I remember it being down here and over here. Here. I don't know how to read this. Where does it start?
YouTube Jan Hoffmeyer says that is enough.
Okay. I'm sending it to you right now, sir. I appreciate the help here too. I think we need to reflow the chip. I think I do need to give it like the tiniest nudge to see if it taps back into place. Let me see if I can get a camera angle set up that will let us see.
YouTube King Garbo 62 Hertz says, don't you need hex editor to see the values?
Jan's checking it. Jan's on it. I don't know if I can get an actual angle that will let us see the solder balls underneath this thing.
YouTube Jan Hoffmeyer says still looks like U5 isn't even there.
So interesting. Yeah, I don't know that we're gonna be able to see. I don't have a camera that will let us see under the solder balls. I think I'd need some kind of crazy tiny macro camera. Someday maybe. Okay, so should I just resolder it? Should I try reflowing it one more time? And I'll actually bump it this time? I mean, we might as well, right? I could check the values of these resistors over here. before we do that. $240 ohms. 240 ohms. Yeah, they're fine. The other ones read 240 as well. For the other chips.
YouTube Jan Hoffmeyer says check the components around and on the other side of the board.
Oh, true. True. Well, nothing came off. But there is a bunch of flux that came through. It could just be one bad solder ball, you know? I mean, other than the flux, this stuff looks fine. I just think it may not be soldered on. Yeah, that stuff's on there still. It's on good. Other than the massive amount of flux around this cap. I'm gonna have to heat this up to get it off. Yeah, I don't see any problems on the back side of the board, not looking at it like that. I'm gonna reflow it.
A man knocked on my door and asked for a small donation towards the local swimming pool. I gave him a glass of water.
Let's flow it one more time. And I'll actually give it the tiniest nudge possible. So I'll heat it up first, then I'll add a little bit of flux. Seems like there's still a lot of flux under there, actually. I'm not gonna nudge it too early. I mean, I have the other chip reballed, so we could put the old chip back on and just see. Maybe this chip's bad. If it doesn't work, I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to put the old chip back on. Ugh, I don't want to nudge it so hard. But I do need to give it a tap. Okay. Woo! It moved. And it moved back. It should actually be on there. Well, now we might have lost some components. No, those are solder balls. No, we're good. I did lose my ground again. I can't keep this ground wire connected. I think I'm just going to solder it closer. Oh, help if my soldering iron was on. Alright, hopefully that keeps it from falling off. Well, I guess I melted that cap. Good thing I have other ones. Okay. Shall we? Cooled down enough to kind of clean. Okay. Let's give her another test, shall we? Here we go. Nope. Still blinking. And you know what? I don't have the fan spin either. I think we should put the original chip back on since it is reballed. Maybe this chip we pulled off is actually bad. We don't know anything about the donor board. But we need to at least see. Right? Well, it turned off on its own? It's immediately shutting off. That's new. It's immediately going to shut down. Do I need to float one more time? Yeah, the fan, it won't even come on now. I got nothing. I don't know. We don't know if that one's good. We have no idea. The assumption is yes. Oh look, this fan got melted somehow. I guess the soldering iron touched it at some point. It's not broken. Okay. Wow, I got no signs of life whatsoever. I'll reflow it one more time. Nope, it immediately shuts off. There's got to be a short underneath or a solder ball not connected. Let's do one more reflow and then I'll take it off if we got no signs of life. One more. My tape for the putty is not... It's not really holding up anymore. Or for defuse. Okay, let's unplug it first of all. So I wonder if it's... I wonder if this chip, these chips can't take that much heat. They could just not be able to have this many heat cycles. I'm going to put the other one back on if this doesn't work. It does maybe look like it's slightly out of position. Maybe not. No, it's hard. It's really hard to tell. Oh, it did kind of move. Did you see that? Maybe it was out of alignment. Third time's the charm. Gonna give it like 30 more seconds just to be 100% sure we're getting a good flow on the bottom. One thing I can imagine is that these solder balls aren't actually leaded, even though they said they were. But I did get them from AliExpress. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39. Ooh. Something just made a little pop sound. Oh, I think that was the tape coming off. The tape unsticking from the board. That should have been enough time. Got a lot of heat that went into the Raspberry Pi, so I gotta resolder. It looks like a cable. Nope. Maybe. Nope. We're good. Never mind. The ground cable is just a little opened. A little melted on the ground cable there. All right. Clean up some of my trash here. Put it in my trash pocket. Come on, come out. There's plenty in there. That should be enough, man. I put a lot of heat into the board that time. Whoops. Okay, that should be cooled down enough to actually test.
As I suspected, someone has been adding soil to my garden. The plot thickens.
Oh, still got a blinking light. It's still... I don't know, maybe this chip's just bad. Or maybe just because it's Micron, it's not going to work? I don't know. You know what? Jan? This memory might just be too different. SNE17. There's different writing on these chips. LE12 SNE17. I wonder if they're too different.
YouTube King Garbo 62 Hz says, oh, so
just because it's Micron doesn't mean it's the same. I'm starting to think that's the problem. Let's see. It's not turning off immediately though, so whatever weird short. Yeah, and the fan turns on. Although it's rubbing against this plastic here because I accidentally
YouTube view Jan Hoffmeyer says could be button-in. It only has 2 configurations for the memory.
Maybe because they're mismatched. You know, maybe like the memory's not paired up properly. Can I try putting the old memory back on the board just to see? Alright, that fixed the fan at least. I have a feeling that the memory's just mismatched in some way, and that's what's going on. I think we should put the old memory on and then just try to use the memory tests to figure out which chip is really bad. Because maybe that chip's not actually bad, the one I took off. At least it's already reballed. I reballed it yesterday. So let's get this one off. Let's try to start fresh. You know, for diagnosis.
YouTube Jen Honkmeyer says, but even if it is mismatched, it should work at least a little bit, I would assume.
I don't know. I've seen memory not work if it's paired. It may be checking something to see if they're paired properly. And that check is failing in the memory test. I'm going to take it off. I'm going to put the other one on. Let's just see what happens. And if that doesn't fix it, I'll put a different I'll put a different chip.
62 Hertz says, hey, I am saying images on Google Images and the memory cards are opposite sides of each other.
Yeah. You mean like they're turned? And that's how these two are. So this one's up in this corner is the dot, and then up in this corner is the dot on that one. They're kind of flipped. Is that what you mean? Alright, that one's off. While the board's hot, let's clean this. Let's clean it up.
YouTube King Garbo 62 Heads says I couldn't see the text of the other one, but okay.
Well, the other one's untouched. It's factory. So you can trust it's on correctly. Yeah, I thought that was gonna happen. I gotta fix that. I think they're supposed to be connected anyway, but I mean, I may have to replace all the memory from the other board onto here, for all we know, for this to work. Those may just be ground. Well, they're not ground. But those are connected. Yeah, those are connected on the donor board. Those two pads, but we do need to mask it real quick so that it doesn't, the solder doesn't like bridge between. Is there okay. It's hard to tell with this microscope.
YouTube Jan Hoffmeyer says if Ivy still has the CPROM dump from the donor board, we could compare the DRAM config.
Yeah, I mean, you can message her and see. That would be great. These poor tweezers. They're my favorite. I don't want to let them go.
YouTube Jan Hoffmeyer says she already replied. The board was already dead, so no CPROM dump.
Okay. Well, that's unfortunate. But that's okay. Cookie crumbles and all. Cookie crumbles. Okay, let's try this other memory chip. Is that our dot? Yes.
I thought about going on all home and buy it, but that's just nuts.
It's so hard. I need to use my finger to like feel that it's in its spot. Like that, but then like it comes up with my finger when I pick my finger off. Oh, and then it sticks to the damn tweezers too. All right, let's try soldering it without flux. Too much flux to begin with. And make sure, yeah, I see the dot. You know, on the other RAM chips, I can't necessarily see this white line so well. So I'm going to scoot it back. One. Okay. And we're going to try. We're going to try again. Just want to get it to sit down and make a connection. See the flux starting to, whatever flux is in there, starting to come out. Oh, chip jumped a little bit. Oh, I think the airflow is too high. That wasn't too bad though. It jumped back in the spot from the airflow. Alright, I'm gonna add some flux. Okay, a couple more seconds. I think we're on. Okay. I think it's as good as it's gonna get. Everything on the other side of the board looks fine. Let's give it a second to cool off. Maybe we'll actually get a boot with this chip, and then that'll help us to figure out what's going on. I can try replacing all 4 chips. But maybe we should just replace just these 2 together. And I'll use the same 2 off the other board. Let me see if I can put a marker. I need to get a silver Sharpie. I'll get a silver Sharpie later today. Okay. It's cooled down enough to clean it. Give it a test. Okay. Back to the original RAM chip. Give us a sign of life here, please. Please, please, please. Now I've got a flashing red light. That's new. What's flashing red light mean, Jan? Flashing red light, huh?
YouTube Jan Hoffmeyer says short.
There's a short. So maybe there's a short under the memory chip.
YouTube pingado 62 horas se says overheating Google.
Overheating? Which one do I believe? Google or Jan? Are these caps under the memory chip? Connected to the memory chip?
YouTube King Garbo 62 Hz says I think Jan, he seems more experienced.
Yeah, I believe Jan. I was kidding. Wonder where the short is. Nothing around the memory chip seems to be shorted.
YouTube Gen Off Meter says, or more general, this detects that a power rail isn't what it should be, so it shuts the console off to protect it.
YouTube Jan Hoffmeyer says for overheating there is not enough time.
Yeah, there's not enough time. That's a good point. So maybe one of the solder balls under the chip merged. Damn it, we've gotten so unlucky with this shit. So I have to take it off and reball it again, or I could try. I could try to reflow it.
YouTube Jan Hoffmeyer says short the output of the buck converter for the DRAM.
Short the output of the buck converter for the RAM. Which is where on the board? This is short.
YouTube Jan Hoffmeyer says check the output.
This is short. This thing. Is that a diode? What is that? Yeah. We are short. Right here. C20, so it's a capacitor. Should I take the chip off and see if the short goes away? Or just reflow it?
YouTube King Dabo 62 Hz says oof.
Seems like it's a capacitor, right? Yeah. Unless the cap went kablooey. I could move it over and see if it's the cap. Actually, all of these are showing a short. Unless they're inductors. Are they inductors? No, they have polarity.
YouTube Jan Hoffmeyer says
Probably not the
it's
cap.
Probably not the cap.
It's probably the memory. That's the only thing we put on, so. Unless something else happened.
YouTube Jan Hoffmeyer says it's the gray ones or abductors.
Oh, let me clean the other side of the board and let's take a look. Because there could have been a solder ball or something.
YouTube Jan
creeped in.
Hoffmeyer says I sent a link in Discord.
Okay. Let me look at this section here, because
YouTube Jan Hoffmeyer says check the polymer caps for shorts.
it does look like some solder balls. Maybe we're stuck on the mat. And did solder themselves here. It's fine. My toothbrushes are on the floor right now. Or did those come through from the memory?
Where do sheep go to get their hair cut? The Bay Bay shop.
Okay. Let's open that link. With the adapter plugged in, press the power button. So I want to look at the voltage rails. Okay. Okay, I got the board the other side, other way around. So you know, I'm just gonna flip the board. Trying to translate this in my head is okay. So hopefully you guys can see that okay.
YouTube Jan Hoffmeyer says no without power.
It says when adapter in, press the power button for the purple ones. So I was going to test the purple ones first. Power on? Okay. Well, I guess you want me to test the non-power on ones? The bottom middle one, oh, okay. You want me to do 1.25 volt? I'm going to show you what I'm looking at. So, bottom middle, meaning this one. But that says press the power button. You want me to test for a short on C1416?
YouTube Jan Hoffmeyer says, and for that you don't need power.
Okay, well there's no it'd help if I was in continuity, right? Yeah, there's a short on C1416. There's no cap here on my board, but that's factoring. Yeah, there's a short here on this guy. On the 1.5. Is that the memory? Should I reflow the memory? Or take it off and reball it? Okay, take it off and see if the short disappears. But yeah, there is a short there. So what's our play? Does that tell us the memory's shorted? Sorry, you DM'd me. I didn't see that. Okay.
YouTube Jan Hoffmeyer says take off the memory.
Do you want me to just reflow it? And see if we can get the short to go away? Probably not. There's probably balls merged underneath. Probably got unlucky again. And it moved too far with the... Moved too far. I'll just I'll take it off and reball it.
Mayer says 1.5 voltios sounds like a meme volta.
YouTube Jan Hoffmeyer says if you reflow add flux.
Yeah, I was going to heat it up, preheat it, then add some flux in. Because then the flux will won't go all over the place. It'll just go under the chip. Might as well try a quick reflow. I think it's really hard to line it up perfectly, so I think what happened is it got nudged too far with the airflow being up so high. It kind of floated off the pads and then went back, and two balls kind of merged. That would be my guess. Poor U5. This poor board. It's just gonna end up being a parts board if we can't get this fixed at some point. I gotta buy some working boards, or not fixable boards, so I guess is a better way to. Okay, it's reflowed. See if our short is still there. No. Our short is gone. I'm actually shocked. Our short is actually gone. Wow. This will be the first time a reflow actually worked. If it worked. That's crazy. Nope. Still blinking blue light. You want me to run the memory test and see if it's showing the chip is not there still? We have no short now, but we have no. It's still saying there's no memory chip. This console's ridiculous. Alright, let's try the memory tests. this freaking console, I swear. I want to see if it's still shows as missing.
Jan Hoffmeyer says, yeah, run the memory test.
Putty's so unforgiving, swear. Oh, that's interesting. Now we've got this weird error code thing again. And the fan's doing something funny. The fan was like turning on and then turning off. Look, can you see the fan is like struggling to go? What the heck? No, you can't double click it. You just can't double click the damn thing. I hate Putty sometimes. I'm getting a weird error code and like I can't read the SD card again. Oh. It can't read the SD card again. Well, the fan came on at least. Is there flux in there or something? What? We just ran this memory test. I can't get the memory test to run though. I have a really hard time reading Discord when I'm streaming with all this stuff over here. So I'm going to miss your messages, unfortunately. Or it's going to take me a while to notice. Now I have no signs of life on the console at all. What?
YouTube Jan Hoffmeyer says maybe something is shorting and upsetting the song.
I got no life on the console at all. All I did was clean the SD card slot with isopropyl. And there's no light. Oh, okay, now it's on. Yeah, see the fan's having trouble
Today,
coming on.
My son asked, can I have a bookmark? and I burst into tears. 11 years old and still doesn't know my name is Brian.
I'm gonna take the chip back off. I think I'm gonna put it... I don't know. I'm getting really unlucky with these reballs, but that's okay. It's a learning process. I wish I just had the proper jig to do this reballing. Let's take it off. Maybe we got rid of one short but brought on another. The hell was that? Something just fell over in my room and scared the shit out of me. Whoop. My airflow's too high. I just lost that resistor. I have to grab it with the donor. Or, no, actually, no, it's there. It's just the capacitor that came off.
YouTube can gather 60, say same man, gotta go. You get that thing fixed, if not, start preparing the funeral for the
Alright, dude, thanks for hanging out. True story. You are more than correct. Okay. Let's look at the bottom of this chip. You know what's funny is the solder balls still look really good. And nothing looks like it was actually shorted. Maybe there's... Maybe the solder kind of bridged over to this, but that's the point for the via, and it was no longer making a connection. See how solder like creeped over here too? Maybe I should put a mask on like all the little vias just to make sure we don't have that kind of thing happen again. I don't know what's going on with this. I think I might have to spend the time and mask this like really, really well. That's my best guess, is that some of these solder balls are like shifting over. Yeah, they must be making contact with the vias. So I'm gonna have to go through and put a bunch of like, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna solder mask the whole thing, and then I'm just gonna scrape out the pads. Because then I can apply a really thin layer to the whole thing and just scrape each pad out. It'll be faster to do it that way too. Let's see what happens now without the chip on there. At least we'll know if it was the chip or if something else, something new is going on. Okay, behavior looks good. Oh. Of course not. No, we're still getting that weird SD card issue. What? Now we're back to this thing where I can't read the SD card? How? And it's like having trouble starting. The fan is like wanting to spin up, and then it like, there, it finally spun. And then it stops. Okay, so something definitely crazy, or something worse now. We're worse. Because it can't read the SD card for the mem test. I'm gonna redo the SD card image.
YouTube HQ&A says yo.
What's up, HQ&A? How's it going? Oh, I can't open it because of Google Drive. That's not annoying at all.
YouTube Jan Hoffmeyer says flash the SD again.
Yeah.
The fan thing could just be diffuse resetting the Wii U.
YouTube HQ&A says WID.
We're trying to troubleshoot and fix this this Wii U. Right. Yes, right.
YouTube Ivy says hello.
What's up, Hey, Ivy. Welcome back. I don't know why the image on the SD card would have stopped working, but...
YouTube says hobbyist or job.
A little bit of both. A little bit of both. I got stuff for sale. Repaired and fixed upgraded consoles on my website. I just started doing that, so if you guys are looking for retro consoles with upgrades, I got a really great Wii system up that I just put up. Okay, pate. Nope. Nope. It's back to this weird thing, man. Why did it get fixed for so long and now it can't read SD cards again? What? How did this resolve and then now we're back to it? I'm gonna take off the RAM chip next to it. How much is too much for a used, unrefurbished Wii U? How much is too much, or how much is a good amount? If it's working and it's not too cosmetically damaged, and you have the gamepad, somewhere between probably around 100, maybe 90. 92. I don't know. The market moves. You have to go on eBay and look at what they're selling for. Look up Wii U and then look for sold items. I have one that I'm about to put on my website for sale, but it's been refurbished and modified, so it's got more storage, memory, all that stuff.
YouTube HQNA says, should I look on Japanese sites or eBay, local used stores?
I mean, I guess it's a potential that something came desoldered off of the...
YouTube says Japanese sites have lower prices,
I guess it's possible something came off the putty. Well, actually, yeah, let's just get a new ground wire. Or not putty, you know what I mean. Yeah, I think the ground wire came off the Raspberry Pi. I'm just checking the rest of the connections. They all look okay. Okay, let's new ground. Maybe it's just the ground wire. Let's get a new ground wire. Is that the error that happens when there's no ground wire on this? I guess we'll find out.
Baiducos rebels because their horns don't work.
Yes, Biden. Yes, indeed.
YouTube Jan Hoffmeyer says with no GND everything can happen. It could even fry the Pico or console.
Oh. Well, I don't think we got that far. I don't think we went that far, thankfully. I'll double check all the connections before I...
YouTube TV
After
says if it is
soldering.
failed to boot the boot on image from the SDITS possible with the power disconnected.
Okay, yeah, it was the ground. It was the ground. Okay, it was just the ground cable. Woo! It was just the ground.
YouTube Ivy says good.
All right, I'm gonna do. It's probably enough. I mean, I don't even have to send you this, right? There's no point in doing that. We've already done that plenty of times. This is just a test. I think what we need to do is. I'm gonna turn this song. This song is piercing. Sonic, you're piercing. Okay. Alright, I'm going to put just a straight up layer of solder mask on the board. And then
YouTube Jan Hoffmeyer says no sent it.
You want me to send it?
YouTube Jan Hoffmeyer says it looks different.
Well, it's the same, like the same chip is off the board as all the other times we've done this. So, all right, I'm gonna just straight up mask the shit out of this. Let me get like a paintbrush. Just gonna do a thin layer mask and then I'll scrape.
YouTube Jan Hoffmeyer says just a few lines.
Well, it's there. It's sent. I'm gonna just paint this on, and then we'll scrape the pads free. That we need to be exposed. I might as well try to add some masks to these resistors and stuff so they stay in place a little better when I'm taking chips on and off. Okay. Just a little bit of heat. I use Kimtech wipes on my hands more than I use them anywhere else. So which chip should we try to put back on the board here? Should I do a new chip? Which one should I reball? Should we just grab a new chip or should I try to put the old chip back on the board? I'm not even sure. Yeah, this was probably the way to go, because it was going to take forever to try and get the mask just in the exact layer size we need. Covering every little spot. I think this is the better way to do it. If you have to just pretty much do the whole area. Whoops. Guess I'm gonna have to come in and clean it up a little bit. Should get a smaller paintbrush. Ooh. Yeah, I'm gonna have to fix this area. Still better. How's it look, Jan? Is it actually that different? Are those supposed to be connected there? I guess I could test on the other board. See where this pad goes. I don't know if this is ground or... This is starting to look like a giant mess right here. It could be that those four are connected. But I don't think so. Maybe. We'll get them separated if they're not. It almost looks like one big pad. These ones all look like they're going here, and this one looks like it's also going here. Because you see how much copper that is? Let's get the other board. Let's see what's going on with those four.
YouTube Jan Hoffmeyer says looks like they are the same. Probably power or GND.
True. So 1, 2, 3, 4.
YouTube Ivy says my board.
Yeah. I don't know. Wait, it's this, it's the other side. I gotta flip this over. So that the match, yeah, this way. Okay, well, for a second I lost hope. But now it's back. This one. Okay, those two are connected, and that one's connected. So this one, and this one. Wait a minute. Yes, yes, yes. Wait a minute. Why is this? It must be ground. That one. So those three are connected, so we didn't make too much of a mess here. We just gotta get the solder to stick exactly where the balls are so that this doesn't merge in a weird way. And that one was also ground when I tested it on the other one. Okay.
YouTube Ivy says I can look at some board scans RQ.
I mean, I just tested it. It's fine. We're done. Go ahead, soldering iron. Go to sleep. Just gotta free these back up.
How does a French skeleton say hello, bonjour?
What's weird is that, oops, shoot, my bad. We put a memory chip on from yours, and it didn't work. And then we put a memory chip on.
YouTube if he says you, those are all grounded.
Yeah. We put the chip on from yours, and it acted like there was no chip still. Then I put the old chip back on, which I'd reballed yesterday, and that shorted. And then we cleared the short. It still kind of wasn't acting very well, so I took that one off. And there's no telling what the problem with the donor board is. I mean, it could be that memory chip is actually bad, faulty, for all we know. I think I'm just going to take a new one off, reball it, and start fresh. I don't know if I have much choice messing with these other chips. So, but the model is different. The model number on the chips are different on your board. So the concern is a little bit that they'll be mismatched in some way. They shouldn't. You would think it wouldn't matter. I'm still gonna go with the assumption it doesn't matter for now.
YouTube Ivy says, oh, they might use a newer chip then.
Yeah. Okay, let's redo the mask. Try and get a luckier little scrape. I need a smaller paintbrush. Alright, I'll just have to re-scrape that area. The thing is, the solder mask has to be real flat. Even that might be not flat enough.
YouTube Ivy says, but I also don't know how to reboot 0, boot 1.
It may not be the manufacturer, it may just be like a pairing between the two chips or something. Like the chips, like dual channel memory is paired, right?
YouTube Ivy says also possible.
So maybe like there's a check between the two chips to see if they're paired. So maybe I need to also replace U4. So we'll replace U5 again. I'm going to take the U4 and U5 off your board because this was U2, the one I took off first. I'll take U5 off, and then if we're still getting the same kind of thing, I'm going to take U4 off and pair it with U4 from your board.
YouTube Ivy says may not have checks, but might have somewhere firmware mismatch.
Yeah. Has anyone ever done a memory swap on the...
YouTube Gen Health Meter says there is no pairing.
It's not dual channel? Why not? Why didn't they do dual channel? Because I know on PCs with dual channel, at this time period, if you had the wrong... You couldn't mix chips. It wouldn't work.
YouTube Ivy says, I don't think anyone has done memory swaps.
YouTube Jan Hoffmeyer says it is dual channel.
Okay, but at this time period when I was building computers, you couldn't mix and match dual channel memory. You had to be paired sticks. So how are you certain?
YouTube Jan Hoffmeyer says the timings just need to be close enough.
And they should be pretty much exact. Because I can't imagine that they would have changed that. Oh. Very thick over here, apparently. Is that enough?
YouTube Ivy says, must be annoying having to scratch every single pad.
Yep. But this is the point we're at with the quality of the original mask, unfortunately. Because I've had to take it off and wick it so many times.
YouTube Jan Hoffmeyer says, and that had nothing to do with dual channel. It's just that all memory in the system need to have similar timings, or the system needs to be configured for the worst timings.
Okay, we're almost there on this side. The other side should be... I'll be real careful. I wish there was a really easier way to do this. I wish there was something you could put on the pads that only stuck to the pads.
YouTube Jan Hoffmeyer says I ran DDR2 with a mixed config and had to set the timings manually or else it was unstable.
I thought DDR3 is when they started pairing them, though. And things got weird. Because DDR2 was a different story.
YouTube Ivy says sounds like a very good idea.
Alright, that looks markedly better. There's probably some we need to put on this one again, but I can just do that. I'm not going to do that with the brush because the brush is too big. Okay, so just take a tiny bit of mask. Come on, mask, move over. I wanted to go get some really tiny paintbrushes. Okay, those should be fine. Now the other side. I don't know what's worse, this or reballing. It's probably getting late too. I might have to go soon. So I'll take the chip off the other board and prep it and just maybe do, if there's time I'll reball it. If there's not time, which I don't think there is, I'll do the reballing tomorrow after I go to the gym. We'll try again. Is that the other trace? Is that pad? I feel like I'm gonna have to apply some right here again and redo that. Meticulous, but you know what? I'm an artist. I paint and stuff, and digital art takes forever. It's the same. I don't mind tedious tasks. I wonder if the UV light reflecting off the board into my eyes is dangerous. Bad for your eyes. You never know. Once it bounces, is it safe? Do I need to wear sunglasses when I do this?
My cat was just sick on the carpet. I don't think it's flying well.
Yikes. Yeah, that's not going back on. Okay, one row. Two to go. Yeah, it's time. I'm only going to be able to scrape this off and pull the chip off the other board. I'm running low on time now. Unfortunately, I think this was the only safe way to get an even coating of the mask to protect the balls from moving over. Hopefully once we get the other memory chip actually on there, it won't have to come off again. We'll only have to do this one time. Knock on wood. So far, so good. Nay. I'm not annoyed. But I am stabbing my hand with plastic on the side of the console trying to find a good position to keep everything steady. That's my desk shaking. That's how much... It's a standing desk. That's this problem. Okay, we're getting there. It's getting closer. Oof. There's a fine line between scraping and cracking what you have down. There we go. It's holding up pretty well considering. Some of these might be a little small. I think they'll be okay, enough for a connection, but That can help clear them up a little bit more, I think. Almost there. Doesn't help that the mask's kind of slippery. Oof, my finger's hurting. I've got like drawing fatigue almost. We're almost there. I think I need to protect this via just a little bit better, but yeah, and here too. Okay. We're almost there. Three more and then just apply some mask. Here, here, here. Unless something else cracks along the way here. Two more. I think that trace needs it too. So my desk moves so much. I'll just scrape that one free better. When we're done. We can't have this blob. I'll scrape that one free once it's cured. That is not easy. Okay. See if I can find this cap. There it is. Oh, this is your favorite, right? Ivy. Oh, I can see. Yeah. Yeah, they are all connected on one big.
In February, March, no, but April, May.
April. That's a girl. I'm talking to a girl right now. That's her name. April. I think we did a pretty good job here on the mask. So the solder is way less of a chance of actually creating a weird bridge again or a short like it did. Since we already had a short, that's why I went through this mess and did this, because it shorted. So the solder must not be sitting very well. Alright, that should be enough time. Closing my eyes. Alright, let's just check her work and make sure they all have a nice shiny little pad. Do we think we have enough solder mask over here on this via? I'm worried about that. Okay, let's just cure that. Let me get the other board out and we'll pull the RAM chip off. And yeah, I gotta go. Unfortunately, I'll have to reball it tomorrow. Well, at least they're labeled, so the 5NE17s all come from this donor board, so maybe we may... We may be taking all these off and putting them on. Alright. I'll double check this tomorrow, obviously, before I solder anything. But I think, with maybe the exception of this one. And this one. Being kind of small. That's better. Alright, I may have to add a little bit more mask down here. I'm not sure. Let's get this solder off. Let's get this RAM chip removed. It's not going to have unleaded solder, so it's going to take a little longer. It's gonna take a lot longer. Come out, Chip. Oh my goodness. Let's go up to 500. It's a little bit loose. There we go. There we go. I'm going to come back over here and just take 1 second to fix the solder mask a little bit. Might as well finish what we started today so I can just reball that chip. Actually, well, the chip is hot real quick. Let's get the solder off it. Then we'll mask the board up, and then I gotta go have dinner. I gotta make some ground beef. Almost did that on the board. That was bad. Oh, my soldering iron's asleep. Gotta let it to come up to temp. Not bad. Thankfully, these soldering irons do not. Fume extraction. Fume extraction is real important. Somehow I always forget. Probably should have mixed some leaded solder in. Thankfully there's some on the wick already. What happened to this pad? It's just lost in the reflection. Or it's oxidized.
YouTube 1588 it says, is that a Rams Trek shirt?
Hey, is that JB? Yes, it is. Not that that's my favorite Star Trek movie or anything, but I think I got it for free or something, and I do like the design. But I prefer non-J.J. Abrams Star Trek, if I'm being honest. But Star Trek to some degree. I like science fiction, not science fantasy. I do like science fantasy when it's done well. Somehow they always screw it up.
1588 says agreed.
How you doing, Barry? Yeah. It was enjoyable, but just not Deep Space Nine good, or, you know, Voyager good.
YouTube MFP 1588 says all good, sir.
Or Next Generation good. Oh, we've got new men tests to run. Do you want me to run those, Jan, before I... Should I run one with the memory off the board? Okay. So I'll wait till I resolder. Alright, let's get a tiny bit more of mask. On this area. And then I gotta call it. I gotta go make my ground beef. Have my dinner. I'm glad you figured it out. So you think I should just take U4 off the board now? Okay. Okay, run U3, U2 wants to check that those two chips are good. Okay. Okay. And then run... zero on U4.
My friend said to me, what rhymes with the range? I said, no it doesn't.
Okay. Alright, let's scrape off this pad again. And this one. Maybe the tweezers will work better. I don't know, better is very subjective in this situation. I also have to scrape this down a little bit because it's too raised up, but sorry about that. We should be okay if I just get this pad cleared up. There we go. Okay. Let's clean up these. This one's kind of small. Alright, let's run those memory tests real quick. There's two of them. So... make sure my ground wire is still... It is connected. Let's plug the putty in. Alright, third time's a charm, right? So now what we need to do is Win32 disk imager. Oh, I have to download this one and this one. So we'll do 0 first. Let me copy the file name. And I'll go to I, write, yes, okay. That's our first one. Now let's open Putty. Log this shit. .log. Open. That looks good. Plug her in. I got worried there for a second. I didn't see a light on the Wii U. Okay, it's on. This is our new message. This prints FF, a bunch of Fs. Then it will do the test pattern. And we'll see a bunch of E's on the end. Oh! Jan, the test pattern never happened. It just went to the D's. Oh, okay. Goes D's, then it goes test pattern. So that's our missing chip. So this must be U... Oh, maybe not. Maybe this is just U2 and U3. Never mind. This one's supposed to be just U2 and U3. Oh, look at that. If this is literally just testing U2 and U3, and we do have bad here. Well, that's interesting. So is the bad chip one of U2 or U3? And it was never this chip that I took off. Still waiting on that. Well, it wrote it actually. I've got the E, but then I've got the memory information after that. So is it done? I think it's done. Okay, I'm missing that log. Let's do oh, that wasn't 0. Was that 0? Or was that F? That should have been F. Wait. Oh no, I downloaded 0 first. Okay, let's do F. Oh, I downloaded them both. Okay, that's what happened. I, right, yes. Putty. F. Oh. Okay. So that looks fine. So U2 and U3 look okay. So I'm running the other U2, U3 tests. So I guess I'll do 4, U4, and U4. So this is our new memory chip. I'm going to set it on the left side here for tomorrow. Okay, that one's done. Oh, that looks fine too. Okay, so those 2 chips are fine apparently. Let's see how much, if U4 is bad. U4 0? Actually. Right, yes. Okay. Ooh. Let's turn my soldering iron off. Beeping at me. Putty. Use 0? I'm on, yeah, 0. Okay. I'm on 0. Alright. Here comes. I wish I had more time. I wish I could reball this and just put it on now. Well, this one's looking like it got a little bit more of a thing going on here. Maybe this is the bad chip. Bad, 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 bad. What do you think? This one isn't writing the E. Oh, no, it's right here. I see it. It writes it up here in a weird place. Okay, so this one's done. Let me send that over to you. Should I just pop this one off the board? Do you think it's bad? So why are we leaving it on the board if we know it's bad? Shouldn't I have taken it off a while ago? I didn't realize it was 100% known that. I didn't realize you knew it was wholly bad. 100%. So we've confirmed now that chip needs to come off the board, right? You want to fix U5? But the errors with U4 are going to make us think U5's not fixed. Even if it is fixed, right? It would be easier to reflow 2 chips at the same time because of all the heat on the board. Alright, we'll wait. I'd rather reflow 2 chips if I have to reflow them both, but that's fine. We'll wait. Okay. Then that's it. That's all I got for you guys today. I gotta go make dinner. Yeah, well, I'm wondering if U4 is causing the blue blinking now, because maybe the heat from doing all this made the chip worse. So at some point I'm gonna have to just assume that the soldering we're doing here is fine. You know. Looks like I gotta clean up 1 or 2, and then we'll call this good. Yeah, this should be pretty ready for solder balls. I think it's good enough.
This is a non-profit organization.
Oh my god. Oh, Biden bot. Okay, that one was good. That one was good. Haven't heard that one yet. Okay. Alright. I think we're as good as we're going to get here. I'll work on a couple of these again tomorrow just to make sure. They'll take solder, but they should all... The solder mask will actually kind of peel back when the solder goes down. They should all at least accept enough of the connection. Like this thin amount right here on this shouldn't be too much of a problem. Same here. Alright, well we know we have errors on that chip, so maybe the one I took off was never bad in the first place. Alright, I'm gonna go have dinner. I gotta work on some website stuff. And then I'm gonna relax. I gotta relax tonight. After all this. I'm gonna try and look for a better stencil too.
YouTube MFP 1588
Eat
says
some
eat
for
some
you.
me.
I'll eat as much as I can, sir. I can only eat so much. I been having 2 dinners recently because I can't eat enough in one meal. I get too full. But then like 2 hours later, I could feel like I could get more in me, so I go and eat more. So I'm definitely not eating enough. So it's tough. I have a hard time. Really, you're supposed to only eat once a day, and I can't do it. I'm eating twice a day. I'm eating 3 times a day, basically. But my dinner's spread out between, like, I eat at, like, 4:30, 5 o'clock. Then I'll eat again around 6:30. Ah. Yeah, if I could eat like two pounds of meat in one sitting, I would do it. But I can't get it all in me. All right, it's time for me to clean this all up. Call it. We're done. What a day. Unfortunate we didn't get further than as far as I wanted, but see, I don't know what to clean this brush with that I used for the mask. Oh, rubbing alcohol is working. Thank you for the thing. Whatever just happened. My alerts went off, but nothing is showing. That's fun. Dev Nelson, thank you for the follow. Sorry I missed it. Alright, guys. I'll clean up my desk later.
YouTube Botrex says thank you for the YouTube
Oh,
sub
it was a
at
sub.
KAG.
And KAG. Okay. So I guess that was the Dev Nelson thing was like a day ago. See, there's too many platforms now. Thank you for the sub. That's what that was. Okay. I'll see you guys tomorrow after I go hit the gym. I'll reball this chip. We'll put it back on here. Then once we get a stable system again, I'll take U4 off and we'll get another chip off the other board and we'll put it on here. And hopefully we'll have a working Wii U. Alright, Jan. I'll have to catch up with you later about this and figure it out. Okay. That's it, guys. I gotta jet. I have a hard time saying goodbye, but I gotta go. I gotta go eat. Thanks for hanging out. Let's get these consoles fixed. If you guys want any consoles for sale, I got a kitted out Wii that I got on there with the HDMI mod on my website. It's homebrew ready. It's ready to go. It's got a brand new case. Comes with the power supply, a nice black aftermarket power supply, and it's got what else? What else does it come with? Sensor bar. All the things you need, except a Wiimote. You're gonna have to get your own Wiimote. Sorry. I will have a Wii U for sale. I just have to test the power supply I got for it, and oh, I'm waiting on a vinyl sticker. I'm gonna try and make the case look nicer with a vinyl sticker. So I will have a modded Wii U on my website for sale soon too. And there's obviously the other stuff that's been up there for a while. So if you guys are interested in any old consoles, go check them out. See you guys. TheSunnyMachine.com if you're interested. Okay. Bye.